It don't fit. Hello. Why, hello there. Nice of you to join me. Oh, that's nice. That's a bit squishy though, isn't it? Let's try skinnying it up a bit. Put it on diet. A bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. About there. And this one wants to be like a red danger colour, because red is for danger. Red can also be used for passion and Santa Claus. Red's used for Santa Claus as well. So you're welcome. I'll teach you all the colours and what they mean. So we want to make this a bit more red. Yeah, as you can see, I'm tackling. Oh, that's kind of interesting, like that. Give it a bit more saturation, I guess. Ooh, that looks like a serious button if ever I saw one. As a serious button, that means serious business. You know, you're in serious business land when you see a button like that, and that's what we're trying to convey to the player. This button should really scream, "You idiots! Be more careful in future. How dare you?" That's what the button should convey to the player, and I feel like that is exactly what that button is saying. So this one is button Fagor. I forgot PWD. I like PWD for password. PWD works. Right. Not P Diddy. God no. Not P Diddy. PWD. Just to make that abundantly clear. Alright, let's go into it. Let's go into it. What's going on with the stupid cats? What are they doing? Winning. I should think so. I should frickin' well think so. Go on, next lot, get in there. Don't bug me. Got stuff to do. This game's made in Unity. You can tell because it has more shops than gameplay. Yep, that's how we'll know we've succeeded at making our gacha game, if we have more shops. Let me just show you something. If we have more shops than gameplay, we know we've succeeded. We've won. Alright, so we have... I've spiced this up a little bit, as you can see. I made a nice little background for this. Doesn't this look nice? With some rounded corners. I think it looks pretty nice. And as you can see, I'm making better looking buttons. So if we look at our original button on the net canvas, what I've basically done is I've set it up so that the Fagora password button, where is that? I can't find it. I cannot find it. There it is. The Fagora password button, that's what the original one looked like. Look at that, isn't that hideous? Isn't that a hideous button? Let's fix that. Let's fix that. So we make a Fagora password. There it is. And we want it to be the same size as the other one. Because what I like is I like to keep the interface clean, and then we can get rid of that. We don't need that. I can actually just delete it if I wanted to. We'll leave it for now. It's still got its button. It's still got its button component and everything, so it'll work just like a normal button. We could do some hover effects and stuff, but I'm not too bothered just yet. We could. So the way it works is this is the default view. I love how I'm just doxing my email address. It's fine, whatever. I literally, I get so much spam on that email that I don't actually get to see emails on it because everything just gets so buried in spam. There's so much shit goes to that address that, like, people could email me and I'd never see it because I just don't. The only time I basically open my email when I need to two-factor something, when I need to click a link, and then I close the email and that's it. Now and again, I might search for like a delivery order status on something or whatever, because I can't use it as an actual email because it just gets buried in junk. So much shit. All right, so the way it works is you only have a sign-in button and a new account button, okay? Unless you fail. So let's put the wrong password in. Let's delete some of those characters and put the wrong. Oh. Blah! So let's say we thought that was our password, and then if we sign in and it says wrong password, dickhead, then we show the forgot password. We don't. Now you might be like, but what if they want to make a new account? Come on. Well, they restart the game, don't they? I think it's safe to assume they're not going to want to make a new account because they just tried to sign into an existing one, right? And if they do, well, then they'll just have to restart the game and they can do it. I think this is logical law. I think this makes sense. All right, so now we need to do our forgot password mechanism because we've done everything else. But yeah, if you try to make a new account, we can't right now because we lost our new account button. Or if you fail a certain number of times, check it out. So we're allowed to fail twice. Now if we fail a third time, check it out. Oh, slide the puzzle. Slide the puzzle piece into place. We have capture protection. There we go. Invalid password. Just like we expected. So now we have to do our forgot password mechanism, which is a big pain in the ass. This is the second day I'm working on this. Because Unity don't offer anything. I mean, it's still in pre-release, so... to be fair, you can use a lot of like other sign-in things. So you can like sign in with Google, sign in with Apple, sign in with Facebook, and a bunch of others. I don't want that. I don't want to support any of those. I'd rather have the account management thing handled internally. I just prefer it. I just think it's better way to go. And then also that way I can get email addresses for mailing lists, and I can manage like password recovery and everything myself. But it means you've got to get this part right, because Unity don't offer anything. Sure, let's get into it, Miss Moneypenny. Let's show you what it's all about, shall we? That is not where my net lives. My net lives here. So the first thing you'll notice... I shouldn't have scrolled up that high. Sorry, we'll change that. So I shouldn't stream this stuff, really. The first thing you'll notice is we do a button handler, right? Forgot password. Forgot password. So it'll go to the listener of button forgot password. So if we search for this now, just do a Control and F. I always do the current document. There it is. And the first thing you'll notice is this netclicks ++. What the fuck is that? Well, basically, every time a network-related button is clicked, such as login, create account, forgot password, we add 1 to this number. The reason why is it lets me do what I was doing there, right? So you can log in twice without being captured, but if it gets to number 3, we're going to capture you. And this is just to stop bots, right? Because otherwise people will write bots and they'll automatically just like bot create a ton of accounts, or bot try and hack somebody or whatever, and that just stops that from being able to happen. Most people are going to use either this sign in automatically button, which I haven't programmed yet, but when this is ticked, you won't even have to enter anything. It'll just remember your details and it'll just log you in automatically, right? If you don't want that ticked and you do want to sign in manually, then you know you'll only need to click this button once, as long as you're not an idiot and you didn't enter the wrong details. And even if you did get it wrong the first time, we won't capture you on the second attempt. But if you go for a third attempt and you've got it wrong twice already, that's when I start capturing you. I will capture you, my lovely. Yes, I said it. Sue me. Password reset, set active to true. What's that then? Well, let's have a look, because I forget. I think it's this here, actually. Yes. Okay, so what this really is, this is an object that will send an email. Okay, so here's how it works. Yeah, that's pointing to that one. What we really kind of need to do is we need different sections of this. Should I just make it part of the email script? Probably needs to be a cooldown on that as well, actually. So the first thing I need to do is come up with some kind of interface for this. Yeah, also the capture needs to get rid of that login box and then we'll bring it back if we need it. We'll get there. I'm not going to worry about it yet. Status bar. Status bar is over the top of everything for right now. It's probably the best idea, actually. Okay. I kind of want something about that shape and size, I think. Yeah, I thought that was happening. That's at a weird... Why is that at a weird Z position? Get over here, you fool. You damn fool. What you trying to do going all the way over there? What do you think this is? Some kind of playground? I ain't playing, motherfucker. Motherfucker! I ain't playing, boy. You better shape up. Shape up or get out. Do I want to prettify it? I mean, for now, let's just make it functional. I'm not worry about what it looks like just yet. Let's get just get the information in here, and go from there. Where is your color? Where is your color? You have a color, so I can see you. Otherwise, you're invisible. Or you blend in the background. All right. Well, first of all, what we're going to do is we're going to show the capture, right? But after the capture's been completed, an email has been sent containing a 5-digit code to confirm you are the account holder. Please enter the code to continue. Just looks a bit empty up there otherwise. Should just do like password recovery. Give it a different colour. There we go. Alright. Right, where's the component for that text? Is it that one? Looks like it's that one. Yeah, it's that one, alright. Alright, so I've got to leave space for 5 of these morphos. 1, 2, 3. Could be a bit. Do want it nice and chunky. Make it a little bit skinnier. Just make sure it can fit all the numbers in. Looks good. Looks damn good. We're not going to say enter text. We'll just empty that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll make a container for those. Num inputs. Give it a grid layout group. You're going the wrong way. Going the wrong goddamn way. Fixed row count of 1 is what we want. A bit more of a gap between. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you think you're doing? Get back here. Does that fit? Oh, look at that. Look at that. We could go a little bit bigger. Let's check them. Let's put a 1 and a 2. Can't see them. 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Well, that's not very good, is it? Do not understand. What are you doing to me? There we go. They showed up. Better late than never. There we go. Right, and then what we'll do is we'll do an empty container called new password, and then we're going to put a legacy input field. It takes the new password. I'll put it on this side here, and then we'll do an OK button over here. So And this wants to be a masked password field. Okay. And then we want a legacy bouton. Alright, so as you can see, we have everything we need. I'm going to display a box that says an email has been sent containing a 5-digit code to confirm you are the account holder. Please enter the code to continue. So obviously we need to verify that the code entered is the correct code. If it is, then we can reveal this set of components here and be like, okay, go ahead, pick a new password for your account. Just change that text. Yeah, I think that makes it stand out a bit better. And if the wrong code has been entered, I don't know, I need to think about this. We can make it do whatever we want. It's just a pain in the ass to code. I'll probably do something like wait like a 5-minute cooldown. Of course, the 5-minute cooldown doesn't really mean anything because they could just close the game and then reopen the game and then try again immediately. So I don't know if that really makes sense, to be honest. We could store some information on the server with a timestamp on it and make it so that even if they close the game and open the game, that 5-minute cooldown is still in effect. That would be the safest way to do it, but then I have to make a whole new system for that as well. Server side. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's just get this set up first. So okay, this one is like a button set PWD. This is just instruction to enter password, txt enter new PWD. Input field is the actual password for the input, so we'll do inp new PWD. And a new password is the parent control for that entire section at the bottom. By default, that wants to be off. These number of inputs obviously need to be reset so that they don't show anything initially. I think you can set these up so they only take one character limit. Yeah, there we go. So if we highlight all of these and say it's a 1 character limit, I think we can also say integer number. There we go. And then we can force those to only take integer numbers. Indeedly doodly do. And that way if somebody accidentally hits the A key or whatever, it won't go in as an A. It will just... Okay. Okay, so what do we do now? Haha. Glad you didn't ask. Right, so you've got to remember when this opens up, the capture's already been completed. Well, at the moment, we actually say to just open this up. So we could actually make it so that the capture... Right, so the moment we have an email script which will send an email to the player, generate a random number, blah 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 blah. Okay, but that doesn't want to be the script that we put it on because I'd like to keep that self-contained because we might want to use that script for emails for other purposes. Although really that email that script is actually set up to only do that one thing. You know what? Let's just put it in here then. All right. Okay. God damn it, I gotta be careful what I show you. Right, let me just give me a second. Yeah, I also need to pass that in using ASCII eventually. Okay, it's fine for now. Should be all right. Right, so at the moment on enable at the moment, all we do is we send the email, right? We compose the email and we send the email. Instead, what we want to do is, first of all, we need to complete the capture request. So what I can do, ChatGPT showed me a cool little trick that we can do in this one. Where is it? Where the fuck is that? God, I really probably shouldn't be fucking streaming all this code. I'm like, hey, let's code everything really carefully so that people can't reverse engineer the game and hack and do naughty things, and then hey, let's just show all our code to everybody. Oh. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Right. Wait for capture to be solved. Okay. So we can use this little trick here. What we can do is we can basically create an asynchronous task. Right. For that we need to hide our screen, even though I already fucking showed it. And I'll get a new API key at some point. Right. we need to be using system threading. Using system threading tasks, I think it is. There we go. Now it's happy. So using system threading tasks, we can create an asynchronous task, wait for capture to be solved. What this will do is it will open the capture box when we, while solver incomplete. This doesn't actually open the capture box. What it does is it looks at a jigsaw puzzle solver class, which we pass to it. Okay. Waits for that to report back that it was solved, and then it'll do whatever we tell it to do after that. So, first thing we need to do, god damn fucking bastard, I've got to stop showing that. Again, I'll change the fucking API key at some point. Kind of have to now. Right, public game object, I guess. Yeah, let's do the game object because the capture is actually, although we can get it from net, I think. Can we get it? Can we speak to it through net? Let's find out. If I do private sys, and then I say that sys is game object, find core, get component, system manager. I should be able to say game object capture equals system.net. There we go, capture. Well, I could just refer, yeah, what am I talking about? I could just refer to it directly from there, couldn't I? Why not? Alright, so we can just say await, wait for capture to be solved. Then this wants a capture. We only have one capture. It's on system manager under network and it's called capture, but we need to transform find because the jigsaw solver component is actually on a child object. It's that one there, slide handle. So we need to find the slide handle, which is where our logic sits, get component jigsaw puzzle solver, pass that to the asynchronous task. The asynchronous task will wait for jigsaw solver. You know what, let me just do something else. We'll declare the jigsaw puzzle solver as solver and we'll say it's this, because that's quite long in and of itself, because also we need to do something else first. First thing we need to do is we need to say solver complete equals false in case it was opened previously. So we tell solver that your completion state is currently false, then we open it. That way it doesn't automatically close thinking it was completed. So then we can say solver is the thing we want to wait for. Then when that comes back at successful, then we generate the random number, we compose the email and we send the email. So then what we're going to want to do is display let me think about this. This is tricky because this is attached to the game object with this interface, but we don't want to show this interface until the capture is being completed. So okay, what we're going to need to do is UI, we'll just do a GUI. So we're going to make a GUI. At the moment, okay, at the moment, this thing is an image, which is the background. So we need to basically put that. Actually, can I just copy the component so it has the same? I think I can. Copy component as new. Get rid of that. No, it completely got rid of that. Yeah, it wasn't the same size at all. That's okay. We can stretch it out to the parent size. So now it fills the parent. There we go. Then we want to make everything here a child of GUI. And the reason we're doing that is because otherwise when this code runs, we have to show the GUI. But if we turn the GUI off, then we can run this code. The capture comes up, the GUI is hidden, and then when the capture is complete, we show the GUI. So after we have completed the capture and we send the email, we can say transform find GUI dot game object set active to true. There we go. But then what we're going to need to do is allow the input to be entered. Okay, so let's get Jippity's help on this. Actually, I'm very bleached right now. Twitter will go crazy. Twitter will go ape shit. Oh my god, Twitch is whitewashing people. What the fuck? Okay. Also, we currently don't have reference to these objects. Okay, I think the easiest way to do this, here's the easiest way I think to do this. I'm going to add system collections. Sorry that I have to keep hiding my screen. I know it's already too fucking late, really. I'll just get a new API key. But I have to hide my screen because also we don't use. Do we? Since when were we using Newtonsoft for this? Huh. I didn't even realize. Yeah, we are using Newtonsoft for this. Interesting. It's weird that Jibbity just assumed I was using Newtonsoft, but we did. It was made aware of that in a previous conversation. I think it has this weird memory thing now, so maybe that's memory at work. But that's kind of freaky, actually. Because it doesn't really know that this is the same project as the one I was asking it about before. Weird. And this is just a coincidence. Alright, so yeah, anyway, what I want to do is under my declarations, there we go. If I make a public list of input, don't tell me we don't have a UI input fields. Okay, I guess we need to be using Unity Engine UI as well. There we go. Input field, and we'll say inputs equals new list of input fields. Jesus fucking Christ, it's right there. Whatever, you know what, I'll get a new API token. I kind of have to now. So we'll just fucking continue showing it. We've already showed it fucking 14 times. Right, blah 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 blah. Inputs. So we've got a 5-digit number, so we've got 5 inputs. So I am just going to, I mean, we could actually automatically inherit those dynamically if we wanted to, but for the sake of this, I'll just drag and drop them. It's fine. Okay. So now we have access to the inputs, because my prediction is what we'll do is we'll put listeners on the inputs. So let's, and there's no reason to give Jeopardy my, that's not Notepad. There's no reason to give Jeopardy my API key, so we'll just I mean, you've seen it, but whatever. I'll get a new one. Don't even think about trying to use that. Right. Okay, yeah, so let's explain what we want. Okay. After sending the code by email to the player, I need to use the 5 input fields to take focus in order and receive each entered number. When the last number is entered, we should check it is valid. Can you help? That's what I'm looking for. Right, after sending the code by email to the player, I need to use the 5 input fields to take, and we'll put inputs, to take focus in order and receive each entered number. When the last number is entered, we should check it is valid. Can you help me write the code for that? Nice. Let's talk to Jeopardy. Jeopardy. To handle focus management and validation for the 5 input fields in your password reset process, you can use Unity's event system to control which input field gets focus and add a listener to check the code after all fields are filled. Here's how you can implement it. Make each field take focus after the previous one is filled. Once the last field is filled, validate the entered code against the generated PR sequence. Replace with your mail send API token. Yes, yes. Indeed. I better put that somewhere then, because we're gonna override it, aren't we? But yeah, we need this one for testing at least right now. So just put that there and grab its code and see what we've got. We can test it up to this point. I just need to put our API back in. Boop. Okay, so let me see what it did. Start, add listeners for each input field. I'm going to move that to awake, and the reason why is there's a weird thing that happens in Unity. If you put something in start and you have an unenable, unenable's code runs before start's code does. So if you need reference to stuff, to be fair, we won't need reference to those listeners until, you know, the capture's been solved and the email's been sent. So it would probably be fine in this situation, but it's good practice. I've noticed if you change that from start to awake, awake will run before the unenable. Start won't. So if you're referencing things in start that you need in your onEnable functions, which you often do, just stick it in an awake instead and it should be fine. So that's why I'm changing that to awake. Yeah, okay, so we basically reference, we basically add listeners and we say on input value changed and we send the index of the listener to it. So that's nice. So there should be a function for that, on input changed. On input value changed, if inputs index text length equals 1 and index less than inputs count -1, event system current set selected game object inputs index +1. Okay. Debug code is correct, proceed with password reset, log error, invalid code entered. So we can say already, we can say, did we actually reference it? I don't think we did. We could do a transform find, because if we go back to our project, I forgot I was playing that in the background. Put some fucking clothes on, you bitch. Honestly, scandalous. It's fucking got her ass crack on display for everyone to see. It's filthy. Imagine if I laid here, like, imagine if I laid doing this stream like that with me fucking ass hanging out. Might actually get some viewers, you never know. Do I really want those views though? Probably not. Let's see, what have we got? Add password reset logic here. Yes, okay. So what we can do then is the new password. So we're already in GUI, right? So we could say transform.find. And it's GUI. And it's new password. And it's the game object we want. And we want to set it active to true. So we can do that. But I don't know how this is coded. I think if the code is correct, what we should also do is just iterate through those input fields. So if we say for each input field, imp in inputs, and then just say imp game object set active to false, just in case, because then we're going to get asked to enter a new password, right? So the player's going to have to click in that password field, set a new password, and then they're going to click the set password button. We're not going to do any of that yet because we want to test this. But that password may also contain numbers and probably should also contain numbers. So we don't want those numbers going into those input fields and then it thinking that we're verifying the email number again and breaking things. So if we turn those input fields off, it just turns the listeners off, turns any logic associated with those listeners off, and we should be good. We should be golden. So by default, GUI wants to be off. Password reset wants to be off. I think net already has yes, it's referenced to password reset, and it should have a button listener for password reset. So we should be able to test all of this now. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, so I'm going to get my password wrong on purpose. And then I've got the option to click forgot password. The first thing we should see is the captcha. Instead, we got a null reference. What did I forget to do? Couldn't find slide handle through system net captcha. So the first thing to check is make sure that system net captcha is set up correctly. It is indeed. It found it right there. Then it's looking for our jigsaw puzzle solver on the slide handle. I mean, yeah. I don't see anything wrong with that. The only thing I can think is maybe is it because it's a reference and not the object itself? But then again, all object references are still object references. None of them are really the object themselves, so there really isn't any difference. System.net.capture, but it's a reference of a reference, if that makes sense. But again, it still shouldn't make any difference as long as that's pointing to the correct thing, which it is. Right? Then it should be able to transform, find, slide, handle, and then get component jigsaw puzzle solver. Just make sure I haven't misspelled anything. I don't think so. I don't see anything wrong with it. Let me just try it again. I don't see anything wrong with that code. How strange. Okay, I'm curious. I don't see why it should make any difference. But what if we get the game object reference of the game object reference first and just do object capture and then grab system net capture from there and then say solver is object capture dot transform dot find. It shouldn't make any difference. We're essentially telling it to do the same thing, but just in case there is something weird about getting a reference from a reference and then trying to do the transform directly on that, maybe there's something I don't understand about referencing that way that's causing the issue. I already don't know. Nope, same problem. That's weird. What the hell? I wonder if it's because it's... Okay, yeah, okay, I think I do know why it won't work. Okay. Really weird. So what does happen in Unity is if you try to address an object like that and the object is inactive, it won't find it. But if you go through an active parent, it will. Or if you link it directly in a public field, it will. So I'm guessing it's the same. It's like treating it the same as if it was addressing an inactive object directly, rather than transforming through an active parent. Interesting. Okay, all it means is I'm going to need to publicly link it, that's all. That's fine. So what we'll do is we'll link the solver directly. So now we don't need any of that. And then we just say solver complete false. Oh, we didn't actually enable it though. Does that method also enable the object or not? No. So we still need to enable the object. See, I'm worried about this now. Because if the solver is inactive and we try to transform parent the solver and the parent is inactive, it's going to do the same thing, isn't it? It's going to null reference it, I think. So just to be on the safe side, what we'll do is we'll reference the parent, which is capture, and then we've got the child, which is solver. They'll both be inactive, and then we'll set the child to false on the solver, and then we'll activate the parent to true on the capture. I know that's kind of confusing, but it's just the way Unity treats references. It's kind of weird. The thing to remember is, if you're trying to address an object in memory that's disabled, it won't find it unless you transform through an active parent, an enabled parent. For some reason it works if you go in through an enabled. So like, think of it as like every enabled object knows what its disabled children is. Sounds weird. Every enabled object knows what its disabled children are. But if you try to address the disabled child directly, it'll just say it can't find it. It's weird. It's something to do with the way it works. I have no idea why. So that's what I'm trying to avoid there. So if we go back to our password reset, and now we need to link the capture, which is the object, which is the parent, and the solver, which is the slide handle, which is the child. And now because they're both linked directly like that, hopefully we're not referencing. Were we referencing through system? Well, let's find out, because the only thing we used that for was that. So now I'm going to delete the system reference. Jibbity! Naughty Jibbity! Oh, you motherfucker! That's why it wasn't working. Shit! You son of a Jibbity! No, that's why I couldn't find it. Jibbity removed my system reference. Little bitch. Whatever. I could put it back, but what's the point? As long as it works, right? That's whatever. So that would have worked. What happened is Jibbity removed my system reference, so it was system. It would have been system. It was saying it couldn't find because it wasn't being referenced. Yeah, I thought that was kind of weird, but I thought, okay, maybe it's something to do with the way you can't find disabled children directly. Because I thought it was weird because, right, if you're going through an active parent, it finds it. So essentially core would be acting as the active parent, which has the system manager. And then system manager goes in through net, which is also an active parent. So because I was thinking, isn't capture a disabled child of an active net? So shouldn't it therefore find it? Yeah, I'm probably right. It probably would have done. But Jibbity removed my reference, and that's why it wasn't. That's why it wasn't working. All right, whatever. All right, so the first thing we should see is the capture. Yay! And then this won't do anything until we solve it. No matter how much we poke her, prod her, shout at her. We have to solve the capture. All right, there we go. Password recovery. An email has been sent. Shit, you know what we didn't do? It's one part we forgot to do. What did we forget to do? Also, it's not taking inputs off me. Also, I feel like there should be a countdown on this. You have 2 minutes remaining. Awesome. Okay, what did we forget to do? We forgot to put the player's email in recipient, although that wouldn't be this actually, that would be net. At least I don't think we did that in net. Fagora password, where's my Fagora password? Create user. So much code. Button Fagora password. Password reset, set active to true. Before we do that, what we need to do is we need to say password reset, which is this, which has an email password reset component on it, right? So we need to say password reset, get components, email password reset, recipient equals system. Actually, don't use system because we haven't logged the player in. So what we'll do is we'll use the input email dot text. So that basically says whatever email address the player's trying to sign in with here in this box, this is where we want to send the email to, right? So we pass that email address, which happens to be what it is right now, to be honest, but that's just for testing, right? But this could be anything, right? This should be the player's email. So we'll make sure that's working. But also, I noticed that when the capture's completed, so let me shout at Jibbity. When capture completes, inputs are not taken until the player clicks the first input field. Can we automatically have it focus after the email is sent? Yes, you can automatically do that. You'd like that, wouldn't you, you naughty boy? Yes, you would. I don't know what's wrong with me. I've always been like this. Okay, go away, cats. Girls, cats, girls, whatever you are. Imagine if cat girls were real. I don't know. I think that would be pretty horrifying, actually. It's one of those things where, like, the idea is probably a lot more. It's like a teddy bear, right? A teddy bear. Everyone goes, oh, look, a cute little teddy bear. You meet a real bear in the fucking woods, you fucked. Right, it's like a nice idea, cuddly bear, but it's not. No, I feel like cat girls would be a bit like that, you know. They'd scratch your fucking eyes out and hiss at you and fucking, I don't know. It would be awful. Oh, I don't want to put the whole thing in again. Right, this is. You could have just showed me this line. Right, so right after we activate GUI, we want to say event. Where are we? We're in net. We're in the wrong thing. Where do we GUI? There it is. There's GUI. Event current set selected object inputs 0.gameObject. Okay. So let's try it again. So what did we change? Well, we made sure that the player email, the email that's in the email address that's in that box there, we'll make sure that that should get passed into recipients. But this thing does actually, I'd like to test it by putting some bullshit email address in. The problem is, actually, there is one other thing we probably should do. Because at the moment, the way it's set up, I could put Phil Collins at genesis.com, right? And it would literally email Phil Collins at genesis.com, right? And give some random code to him. And then Phil Collins would be like, Battle Dolls? I don't remember signing up for this. What the fuck's this? What we probably should do is check to see whether that email address is registered in the system first, right? Rather than just emailing people willy-nilly. Plus, I have a free email limit, so that, you know, every single email counts. So yeah, we should probably first validate to see whether that email is in our system or not before we actually go ahead and send a code to them. But this is right. There's big discussions on this. So the logical way to handle that, right, is, okay, what if you don't find the email address in the system? Well, the sensible answer sounds like, you know, you tell the player, oh, sorry, that email address isn't registered in our system. But apparently, if you speak to security experts, they would say that you're tipping them off. Like, they would say, like, you should never say that, because a reverse engineer, someone who's like trying to hack accounts, that gives them an indication that, okay, this account doesn't exist, so they know not to try that one again, for example, or a bot could know not to try it again. And then if you handle the message differently when there is an email address in the system, essentially reverse engineers and hackers can use the difference between those two messages so that they can say, okay, we found one. You know what I mean? We now know that this the address exists in the system. So in other words, the ideal thing to do is to not. This is why in a lot of modern password reset systems and stuff, they won't even tell you whether it's the email address or the password that's wrong, because that's like, it's bad practice. Because it just makes it harder for hackers, basically, and reverse engineers, if you don't tell them whether the thing even exists or not. Which is also why you will see messages like, if the email address exists in our system, we will send you an email. As if to say, we're not going to tell you whether the email is there or not, because then we're kind of giving you, you know what I mean? We're telling you too much. But it does make it more frustrating for the player and the user, because the player doesn't even know whether that email address was registered or not if we don't explicitly say, oh, sorry, mate, we couldn't find that address. Do you know what I mean? Like, I find those systems easier to recover accounts with, because, you know, there's times when I've used a lot of different email addresses, and then I'm like, okay, well, it's either this one or this one or this one. And if I try one and it says, we couldn't find that email in our system, then it helps me, and I'm like, oh, okay, I must have registered one of the other ones then. But systems that are like, if we could find you in our system, we have sent you an email. I get why they do that, because it's a security thing, right? It's better not to tell the user whether that email exists in the system or not. But yeah, we shouldn't send an email if the email isn't registered in the system, because there's nothing for them to recover, right? They've gotten something wrong, or they're bad actors trying to fuck with things. I'm just wondering, how am I personally going to handle that situation? Because I could also just lie to them. I could do that check and then say, okay, we didn't really send you an email, but that's because you don't exist in our system, but we'll just say that we did. And then that makes it so that it does mean that if anyone gets confused, and they're putting the wrong email address in that is their email address, but they're just getting confused about which one they used. Yeah, it makes it harder for them to sort of recover their accounts because they're like, oh, well, I have no idea whether that even really was registered or not. But it's kind of like lesser of two evils, really. In order to protect accounts, you're better off not revealing which accounts are real and which ones aren't. What I might word it as, though, yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, you can't win. See, I was thinking of adding some text here saying, if you did not receive an email from us, it means this email is not registered in our system. But sometimes emails don't get sent as well. Like, that can happen, right? Things get congested, whatever. I run out of free API allowance. Who knows? Anything could happen. Something got caught by spam. Something got lost in transmission. And if you say that to the player and the player only requests one email and the email just got lost or whatever, then they're then convinced that, oh, well, I didn't use that email address then, I guess, when maybe they actually did. So I like to think of every single scenario to make the best system possible. I think I just leave it like that. I think I just don't say anything. I think under the hood we do the check, and if there's no email address on the system, we say this anyway. It looks the same. Because that's the only way we can really disguise it for hackers, right? And could there be some cases where a player is genuinely confused about which account they registered? Yeah. But, like, maybe you need to do a better job of keeping track of which emails you've used on which accounts. Because this is just the way the world is now, right? This is like, all good security systems will do this. They won't tip you off as to whether the account exists or not because it's bad practice. And it gives the hackers a kind of, oh, we found one. And once they know they've found one, then they can just brute force the fuck out of it. But if they don't even know which ones are real, it makes it so much harder for them. Alright, let's test it anyway, because we made some changes, didn't we? So we want to make sure, but yeah, we will do that. We need to check against the accounts and see whether it actually exists, and don't send the email if it doesn't. So we get our password wrong, we get a forgot password button, we get a captcha, we solve the captcha. Boop. Right. We got an error. Yeah, we got an error because the recipient was blank. Yeah, no, that's correct. That's when I log that, because I genuinely have to log in. I genuinely have to get it wrong in order for the button to show up. So those errors are correct. It was the wrong username or password. See, this is why Unity will say wrong username or password. They don't tell you which. Because if they say wrong password, then the hackers know, oh, So the username is correct. We got one. Brute force it. See what I mean? So that's why you got to be super careful with this stuff. Error sending, email, unprocessable entity. Yeah, no, that makes sense because the recipient didn't go in. Why the fuck not? Yes, absolutely. Wise words from me there. We clearly say to do it here before we activate the password reset function. I don't know why that didn't work. Maybe I didn't save it or something. Let's just try it again. That should work. Let's try it again. Email sent successfully. Okay, let me just check my emails. Yeah, I probably didn't hit save. Let me just go into my emails and actually check to make sure I got that. I did. Which one's the recent one? That one. Okay, I got a code 56670. It's not taking it. That's weird because it's the cursor was flashing, right? It's going in. Yeah, it worked. Now it's asking me for a new password. Okay, now let's see what happens if I put the wrong code in. Well, it's going to email me a new code though, isn't it? I need a new code. Yeah, for some reason though, I had to click. I still had to click in the first field. I mean, we do say to take the first. We can see it right there. I don't know. Right, let's put the wrong code in now and see if it successfully says wrong code. I'm just going to guess. I'll try to guess the code. Oh, this time it works. Invalid code entered. Yeah. Yeah, so we need to telegraph that to the player though. So we can put the logic in there. Yeah, for some reason it worked that time actually. I didn't have to click in the box or anything. So I don't know why it worked that time but not the time before. It's not the end of the world. The player can just click in the first box, right? But I wanted it to automatically focus. This time it did. Yeah, okay, so that appears to be working. You may attempt this one more time, or we will rip off your ball sack and shove it up your bum. I won't type that. The code entered does not match the code that was sent. You may attempt this one more time. So what we could do is put a little integer value in here. Say what it is. It's an integer. And in here we can say if attempts is less than shut up. Let's give them 3 attempts. Just to be super generous. And instead we'll say attempts minus minus. If attempts is greater than 0, then do this, else do that. And then here we can say you may attempt this attempts more time. So if they get it wrong once, it'll say you can attempt it 2 more times. If they get it wrong again, it'll say you can attempt it 1 more time. And then if they get it wrong again, this is where we can say what we want to do. And what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to use Unity Engine Scene Management. And I'm going to restart the entire level. Alright, that seems to be working then, right? I got my email, the email went. Obviously now we need to accept the... Well, there's a couple of things we need to do. We need to accept the new password and then actually do the password reset. And then also before we send the email, we actually need to check on the system to see if the player actually exists. And then even when we do the password reset, we have to pull the encrypted passwords off the database, decrypt it, so that we can send the old password to Unity with the new desired password, because Unity API requires it to do a password change, which kind of makes sense, but it's also, again, it's like a double-edged sword. It's like that forces me to store passwords. Now I am encrypting them, but I'd still rather not store people's passwords, to be honest, but I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice if I want to allow the player to reset their password, which I obviously do. So it is what it is. So here we could add the listener event for new password click. So we called it button set PDW. So we want to transform find new password button set PWD dot get component button on click add listener. Let me get the syntax for this, because there it is. It's this weird little lambda thing that I can never remember. It's got another one of them in it. There we go. And then we say the function name, which was button password click. So now when the button gets clicked, we'll enter this code here. So what we need to do here is I can't stream any of this because this is, otherwise it really is a security risk. So we pull the passwords from the server, we find the email address for this user, we decrypt the old password, and we call API function for password change. And then before sending the email, which happens here, before sending the email, here we need to check to see if email exists in the system, and we should only send the email if obviously it does, but we won't make it look any different if it doesn't, because that's the best practice basically. And if I was really going to make this really good, because like sometimes they always have like a, you know, didn't receive the email, resend the email. I mean, the player, I've never not received the email, first of all. Um, and if the player's not receiving the email, it's one of two reasons probably. Either the email isn't registered in the system, or something's gone wrong with my email API, such as me probably running out of free credit. In which case, they're just going to have to wait until it resets. Or open a support ticket with me. Oh god, there's all that as well, isn't there? Some kind of support ticket system or something. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a lot. This password reset thing is a lot. It really is. Like, if you're going to do it properly, obviously you could just, like, if you were going to be, like, the world's most back alley, you know, if you're going to be back alley Pete or whatever, not give a shit and just, you know, whatever. You'd probably just be like, yeah, email the old password to them, store them all unencrypted, and then Pete gets hacked. Everybody gets doxxed. Everybody's passwords leaked on the internet. Like, there's some real implications. Like, I think this part makes me more nervous, right? Because, like, if my game gets hacked, worst case scenario is probably somebody gets a bunch of free, you know, stuff that they're not supposed to get. So they get, like, the paid characters for free, and they're doing, like, unauthorized gachapons or whatever. And the thing is, I could probably catch them at some point and then just ban them, right? And delete them. They delete their account. Does it really cost me anything? Not really. Do you know what I mean? Like, the worst case scenario is, I don't know, maybe they would have bought stuff and instead they hacked me instead, and I lost some potential sales from that. Like, what is the implication of that? If you're getting mass hacked, like, if somebody releases a tool that does it, though, it's a different story. You could lose tons of fucking money. You know what I mean? If somebody hacks the system and then releases a fucking hack that everybody else can use, you know, then we're back to, like, Tower of Fantasy China release, you know. So it could still be pretty bad, but, like, you know, I think this is worse because, like, someone's trusting you with their details, right? So if you're not careful with them and you get people doxxed and or hacked or whatever, right? Accounts stolen. I think that's more worrying for me, because it's like, well, these people trusted me with their information, and if it's because of a screw up on my side, you know, I feel like that's worse than me. Because now it's not just me that takes the hit for it. It's like, you know, my players are fucking getting some negative repercussions from that, which is not good. So yeah, I do want this to be as good as it can possibly be. But it is a lot. It is a lot to get right. Okay, so what we now need is an async task Pull server pairs. No, let's not do it like that. Let's make it. Can we do a async bool? Probably doesn't need to be async actually. We'll assume the player to be false unless we prove otherwise. Okay, have we got Unity Cloud Code, Cloud Save? Isn't it services? Yeah. Cloud Save. Shit, we also need, in order to do that, we also need to temporarily anonymously authenticate them as well, because we can't do the pull request without some form of authentication. So we have to authenticate them anonymously in order to get this data. So we're going to need authentication as well. Right, I've not used anonymous authentication in this project yet. So let's get the code for that. Unity authentication. Is it as simple as that then? Can it be used in an async method? We can't have an async bool. No. So we're going to need a private async task anon auth, which anonymously authenticates the player. There we go. And then we can say, but we can't await unless we're in an async itself, right? Shit. Oh, there's a way to start the task. Isn't it a wait task? It will let me do that. The return type of an async method must be void. Yeah, then it says it can't. It's like a wait task or something. Let me ask Jibbity. Still new on some of this stuff. How can I await in a bool return function? I need to determine if player's email is in the system or not. and it will just show that error so we can see what I'm getting at. I need to determine if player's email is in the system or not. But first, I need to anon auth to do the pull request. In order to use the await keyword, the function must be asynchronous. This means you need to change the return type of your isPlayerReal function to task bool. Oh, it's task bool. So you can async a bool, but you add it, you create it as a task. Yeah, this is the stuff I'm still new to. Okay, I see. So we don't need the anon auth. It's probably a good idea to have it because I'll use it for the other one as well. After successful authentication process with the request to check if the player's email address is in the system. Yeah, so what I'm essentially going to do is pull. So now we need Unity Cloud save. Where the hell is it? .0? That's not right. What the fuck? What is this? Or maybe it is API 1.0. I know it's in pre-release. Some of this stuff's in pre-release. Cloud saves API. Oh, that's metaverse shit. Here we go. Right, I'm going to need to hide the screen because some of this stuff is not good to show. Well, this custom ID. If I want any hope of protecting customer accounts, player accounts. Too many characters in character literal. See, I would have thought you would just use that. Yeah, I don't even know. This documentation's weird. Yeah, I think they made a mistake there. Okay. This is pretty nuts now. Okay, I'll test that first. But that's encrypted. So then I'm going to need to decrypt it as well. I know you can't see anything right now. But that's on purpose. So what I'm going to do first to test that is I'm just going to... Okay, there we go. Right, let me just check something. Okay, so we need to get our password wrong. Complete the captcha. Cloud exception. Access token is missing. Ensure you are signed in through the authentication SDK and try again. Access token is missing. Okay. Okay. I need to speak to Jibbity about this. Okay, when I try to pull the server data I need, I guess. How can I obtain access token to complete the request? Anonymously. I need access to game data custom items. I'll show you what I'm trying to pull. Right. The error is because you haven't signed in properly, which is required to obtain an access token. Although you are calling Unity services initialize async, you also need to authenticate the player. In this case, you want to sign in anonymously to get an access token and access cloud data. Here's how you can modify your code. So initialization doesn't obtain an access token. Okay. So it's updated my anon auth to include sign in anonymously async. Okay. And then authentication failed. Okay, let's try that. Did it up? It also says custom item data. It's also updated the is player real bool. iData service load async is obsolete. This method will be removed in an upcoming release. In order to get a serialized object, use cloudsaveservice.instance.data.player. But we're not player though, are we? Alright, let me just try that. See if it works. God, this is a lot. Again, it's because like it wouldn't be that hard if I just had to pull, you know, emails and passwords off of somewhere that's public. Like this would be a walk in the park. But I have to be so careful. Everything has to be in special places with special permissions, and everything has to be encrypted, and yeah, that's supposed to happen. So it makes everything like there's so many more hoops I have to jump through. There we go. Okay. Server communication fail. Email sent. Where is that? Right, I don't know what happened. I don't actually know if this task was actually executed or not. Bool is player real. Just entered. Okay, if we enter that, I should see clearly. I should see clearly once we get this code right. I'm still new to all this stuff, but I'm getting the hang of it. It's not bad actually, especially considering it's in pre-release. Like, this is fucking... The documentation is very sparse. Yeah, we entered it, but it didn't return anything. Oh, instance data.custom. Load all async. Okay. Alright, let's try that. We're almost there, I can feel it. I can't show my code because it puts future player accounts at risk. If you can see how I'm doing things. There it is. There it is, baby. Okay, we got it. Okay, so essentially I'm now getting through anonymous login the encrypted key pairs for emails and passwords. So I can't show you this next bit either, because I now need to decrypt those and see if the email address is there. So let me just see. Okay, so my decrypt is private. Probably needs to be public on net. So what we should be able to do now, yeah, okay, I can't really show that. I can't show that because I'm showing you exactly where I'm pulling it from, which is probably isn't a good idea. So what we can do is we can get raw key as key, and we'll get raw dog. We'll get raw dog. Ooh. We'll get raw value as value. Well, for this particular function, we only need. Okay, it's saying cannot convert cloud save models.item to .string. Interesting. Okay, I can convert it to string. Yeah, we don't actually need the value for this. I guess we could, but we're also going to need to store that in protected memory so that it can't be stripped so easily. Because the problem is, if I decrypt the password and then I store it in memory, which I'm going to have to at some point, then anybody who's really good with cheat engine or we do have some cheat engine protection, but I feel like if someone was determined enough, I mean, there's always a way, right? But like, I don't want to make it easy for them. So I'm not just going to store that in memory because it's too risky. Somebody could find that and then they could get anybody's fucking password if they knew where to look in memory. So we're going to put that in protected memory so it can't be read. At least not so easily. I don't know exactly how safe protected memory is, but it's about as safe as it can get. So we're going to need to put that somewhere in protected memory. So I guess we could put it in the password field. We do have a password field in protected memory, of course we do. Okay. Yeah, so we probably should strip that out now. So what we're going to do is we're going to say if Jibbity removed my system reference. I need it back. Happy. So we decrypt that and we decrypt that. Actually, let's not decrypt the password until let's just decrypt the email address for now. We'll only decrypt the password if we find the player. It's just safer. Just in case some genius does figure out how to read all of this fucking stuff that's getting stored in memory. It sounds like a security nightmare. So we decrypt the email address, which is easy enough. Actually, also, maybe encrypting the email address is a bad idea, because if somebody knows what is being decrypted and then they can figure out what is being decrypted into, it makes it easier for them to figure out the decryption things. But then it's like if I don't decrypt the email address, it's also a bit too easy for people to get doxed, right, and have their email addresses leaked. So it's like the most secure way to do it would be to use a separate key to decrypt the email address from the passwords and use two different keys. I probably will do that at some point. Right now I'm just using one. Yeah, that would probably be the best way to do it. Use a separate key for emails and a separate key for passwords, because what you have to think about every single way that somebody can get in. And if somebody somehow was able to test a bunch of email addresses and they knew what those email addresses were, and then sort of reverse engineer the decryption algorithm because they know what those values originally were, and then they know what the values have been encrypted into, it essentially gives them a kind of it gives them little pieces of keys that they could maybe over. It would take a long time, but they could possibly figure out what the key was from that. I don't know. Probably not. Apparently, it's like really, really, like it would take. Like what they're saying is that chat, like they're hoping we can get an AI that becomes that smart that it can do that, because currently it would take like a very long time. So I think I'm probably overthinking it, but in theory, yeah, if you had enough pieces of that key, you could you build the whole key back up, right? But if you use separate keys, one for emails, which has data in it that nobody can know, you use key for emails which has data in it which everybody could know if they had an access to like an email list or something, and then keys for the passwords that are completely different from each other, then even if somebody figures out the key for the email, they still can't get the password right because they haven't figured out the password key. So that's probably ultimately what I'll do. Anyway, yeah, for now this is fine. For now this is fine. It's probably fine anyway, but I just want to make this as good as it can be. I want Banks to be proud of this. Not Banksy, because he's a fucking graffiti ass. He doesn't give a shit about fucking internet security. Maybe he does. Oh, I have to ask him. I mean, I don't know who Banksy is. Banksy who? What? I don't know. Anyway, shut up. Right. So we're gonna say if recipient is, this is not the wrong key anymore. Okay, when that matches, we found the player, so we can say Israel is true. And then we can also store that value in protected memory directly, so we never release hackable memory. We never expose normal memory to the decrypted password. Oh, I removed the password field. I mean, to be honest, we just need a string anyway, so I don't really want to put a password field back in. Yeah, because I thought there's no point even in storing passwords in protected memory, really. It's just another way in. If all of the password stuff is handled directly with the server anyway, why do we need to keep it in any kind of memory? So I actually removed it recently. Thought it would probably be for the best. But now I don't have access to that protected string, so we'll use profile name. That's fine. We'll just stick it in profile name for now. And then we'll empty that string immediately so that nothing is exposed. Okay. Brilliant. So essentially what I'm doing, I know you can't see it, I can't really show it to you. But essentially what I'm doing is I'm iterating through the encrypted keys, which are the encrypted email addresses and the vowels of the passwords. When I find a matching key with the player's email address, that's when we decrypt their password. We shove it straight into protected memory, where no one can, hopefully nobody can get it, and then we can send that to Unity to do the password reset on the next stage. And using this bool to say whether the player's real or not, we can decide whether we're actually really sending the email or not. Because if the player's not real, there's no point in sending the email. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep my screen off for a while, actually. Because I need to also, right now, debug that password back to me so I can sanity check to make sure that is my actual password. And I'm actually using a kind of password that I would normally use as well. So I can sanity check that. Okay, so I'm just going to run that again. And make sure it is finding my password correctly, decrypting it correctly, and then I know I can proceed from there. So if I log in with incorrect password, we get our forgot password button, we get our captcha, complete the captcha. Oh no, we got an error. Format exception, the input is not a valid base 64 string as it contains a non-base 64 character. Yes. Okay, I know what this is. Well, I was having... Oh, shit. This has been nothing but a nightmare. I was having issues with the encryption because essentially using AES you'll get some weird characters whenever you encrypt stuff. And some of those weird characters aren't supported by Unity's cloud save. So when I was trying to do the push requests, they were failing. So me and ChatGPT let me have a look. When was that password last updated on the server? The problem is I have no idea which one of these is me. By design. Because it's all gobbledygook. Okay, in that case, right. What I should see is if I sign in successfully... Maybe I shouldn't be saying all this. It should update. To now. And if it's updating to now, then number one, I know which one it is, and number two, I know that whatever the current algorithm is the algorithm that's being used. Okay, so we're this one here. No, I'm back to getting script errors again. Where we fixed this yesterday though. But no, it did update. I just saw it update. So maybe that script error is something completely different. Let me see. Okay, everything's fine. I don't know. Just went weird for some reason. It's all signed in perfectly now. This should have updated. Yes. Yeah, so I know for a fact that that is me. Okay. So now we'll try the password reset. Because if it still fails to decrypt it, then something is seriously wrong. We need to fix that. Yeah. Okay. Let me speak to Jippity. I definitely can't show this. I have a new issue. Yesterday, we came up with an encryption that is compatible with cloud save, avoiding special characters. However, now when attempting to decrypt, I get error format exception. Input is not a valid base 64 string as it contains a non-base 64 character. Can we make sure that this is working in both directions? Alright. I realize I probably shouldn't be streaming if I can't show any screen right now. Hello, Pika. Yeah, I can't show this because this is all my encryption stuff, so if I show this, I'm just literally giving you the backdoor to everything. And player accounts will not be secure or safe. Okay, I think it noticed the problem. It's giving me some updated code. Although to be fair, without the key, I guess you wouldn't be able to do much with this anyway. Okay, we have a new encryption function. Let's just get that in. And a new decryption function is still being written. There it is. And a new decrypt function. So what we need to do now, because the old encryption is the data that currently sits on the server, we need to update it with the new encryption and then test our decrypt function. So in order to do that, I need to log into the game successfully. I can show this. So sign in. Yep, there's my currency, my energy, server, sync at the top left. Everything should have been updated. Wait, did my UID change? I don't know why I'm UID 123. That's kind of weird. Alright, I'm not going to worry about it just yet. But yeah, I'm not sure why that is. Okay. And now we'll test the password reset and see if it fails to decrypt it. Oh shit, you know what, I just realized something. I'm so glad that didn't complete. When this works, it's literally going to dox my password on the screen, so let me just hide the screen. Today in Genshin I jumped up by 2 adventure ranks. Yeah, I want to do Genshin's war that I'm kind of up to that right now. I looked at them last night briefly. No, format exception, I'm still getting the same issue. PM, so it's got to be that one. To be fair, I don't know whether it's the email address or the password. Same error. Key. Okay. Email encrypted. Password encrypted. Same error. The server was updated, so the encrypted data should be using the same method. Let me just pass this back to Jibbity and see what it says. Debug decrypt. I don't understand though, why is it giving me a new method that's basically the same as the original one. I'll let it cook, let it cook, let it cook, let it cook. It's given me a debug decrypt. And the first thing I'm going to do is debug.log received raw string okay, I don't know why I'm so obsessed with raw stuff today. Let's just do received string and then we'll include the encrypted text. So we now need to call debug decrypt. Oh, wait, I think I know why. Okay, I'm an idiot. I was decrypting all the passwords again. Yeah, also that's not even the value. Okay, I made a big mistake here. Oh, thank God. Okay, it's fine. Okay, this should work. I know what I did wrong. So I'm supposed to say if is real, then we use this string here to decrypt the password, and then we can use that string to update protected memory. We'll send that back in debug. We need to nullify that value there so that it doesn't remain exposed, and we're going to use the normal decryption function because I think that was my mistake. Right, let me test that. At least you don't have to run a dual stream by working on a game and playing a game at the same time. There's no way I'd be able to do that. I'll hit Union level 71 in Wooer tomorrow. Ugh. I don't know why you still tell me your Union level doesn't mean anything. You're very proud of your Union level, aren't you? God damn it. God damn it. Oh my God, I literally can't complete my own capture. Oh, you motherfucker. It's still saying it. Wait, what the fuck? When we... Oh, no. That's something completely different. Okay, let me use the debug decrypt. Yeah, no, it is still an issue. Is that a public? Yeah, it's a public function. Let's call a public function. God damn it. Okay. Let's find out what the hell is going wrong. Okay, there is an issue. There is an issue. It's receiving, okay, it's receiving a string. Okay. Okay. So it's our second decryption. Because originally it was value, but it says value is wrong. Okay. I found the problem. It received a string unity services.cloudsave.models.item. Instead, we want the data for this. What did I do wrong? Okay. Right, there we go. The issue is that custom item.value.toString is returning the type name instead of the actual data because you are calling .toString. Yeah, I tried it with value. You think I'm dumb? You think I'm dumb, Jibbity? Is that what you're saying? You're saying you're stupid. You're a fucking stupid boy. Value.asString. Item does not contain. Ah, yeah, you little bitch. Does not contain a definition for asString. Value.value.toString. Okay, we'll see if that works. It thinks it's value.value.toString, which isn't actually producing any errors. I know once you hit uni level 60 in Word, nothing really changes. I've been telling you that for ages. And the only thing I noticed changing was the overworld mobs levels, excluding overworld bosses. Well, the overworld's like fucking ridiculously easy anyway. Even the bosses are easy. The only thing that's hard is the end game stuff. Right, so now it returns... Okay. In the cloud save, each item has key, which works fine, and val, which is the data I'm trying to guess. Let me take a look at the code. For each var custom item, instant data, custom load all async, custom ID. So the one that's working is custom item.key. Cannot implicitly convert type Unity services cloud save models.item to string. How the fuck do you get it then? Load all async dictionary string Unity services cloud save models item cloud save models item. Cloud save.models.item. Let's have a look at the documentation. Okay, in the documentation it says custom item.value.value, but when I do that it says okay, let me just write this for Jibity. In the documentation it shows, but when I change it to .value I get cannot implicitly convert type internal ID serializable to string. What the fuck? Why is it so much easier to get the key than it is the value? That doesn't make any sense. The error you're seeing indicates that custom item.value is not directly a string, but rather a type that implements the ID serializable interface, which suggests it's more complex than a simple value. It's doing it as a for each value pair. It won't even let me do that. Cannot convert type Unity Cloud Save internal HTTP ID serializable to string via a reference conversion, boxing conversion, unboxing conversion, wrapping conversion, or null type conversion. Jesus Christ. This is insane. I don't understand. The fucking documentation shows it like that. Is ours the same? The custom ID is in single quotes is the only other thing. But to be fair, the documentation is incorrect because the documentation shows... Like, first of all, they use single quotes, right, to define custom ID. Then they refer to custom ID as something completely different in the asynchronous loading function. So there's two mistakes right from the get-go. So how can I trust what they've written below it when they define the variable with the wrong quote type and then they refer to the wrong object when they call load custom item? This is so dumb. I'm gonna check Google and see if anybody else has got the answer to this. This is ridiculous. Okay, this one's a using SDK example. Let's see how this one's set up. So it does its authentication. Is this for writing? Force save single data primitive key value. Force save object data. We're not saving that, I just want to load. Await list all keys. List all custom keys. Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. Oh my god. Isn't this one obsolete? In order to get all serializable object values, call task dictionary string item cloud save. Unity services, cloud save internal, properties, methods, load all async. This is actually insane. List of keys in the public access class to return along with the results. var results equals await cloud save service.instance.data.player. Query async, query, new query options. It's not what we're looking for. Because we're looking for custom items. Custom load all async. This is actually ridiculous. I want to load a value of one item with load all sync for check if name is used, but I have no return. Why? I think you might be confused about how to best use cloud save for this sort of thing, or maybe you are just trying to work around the constraints, which makes sense. Oh my god, just answer his fucking question, you fucking prick. I think the confusion here is that load all async loads all keys for a specific custom item, not for a given key on all custom items, but a query does do that. This just is an example of the intended way to use Unity Cloud Save to solve for a use case like this. That's the one I was just looking at. Oh my god, this is breaking my brain. Query defined all players named Alex and who are level 5 or above. Variable player name Alex, variable player level 5, var query equals new query. New list field filter equals new field filter name, player name field filter options.eq. This is so convoluted. This is ridiculous. Key doesn't have a value associated with it. So maybe we don't want load all async. Maybe we need a load async. There is no argument given that corresponds to the required parameter keys of iCustomData service.load async. So then what the fuck do you use it for then? Files. Game data, fetch data. It's this stupid example again. Var custom item ID equals my custom item. Var custom item data equals await cloud save service instance data custom.load all async. Query custom items. Query values for any indexed key in the custom item default access class. Jesus fucking Christ, why is this so convoluted? Data saved before an index was created or that is too large to be indexed will not be returned from a query. What the fuck are you even talking about? I just want to get the fucking value off a key. This is so ridiculous. var results equals await cloud save service dot instance dot data dot custom dot query async query number of results from query custom item ID d value dot get as string. Can we not do get as string on value? Fucking hell, this is ridiculous. I got get type, get hash code. Can I implicitly convert type Unity services cloud save internal HTTP ID serializable as string? I do not fucking understand this at all. This is driving me insane. I thought it was just key value pairs. That's how it's fucking set up. What are you saying about this? This makes no fucking sense. That's how the other ones work. This is actually insane. Unity Cloud Save. How to get value from custom data key. Example key value, example value. Return keys, example key. What the fuck does any of this even mean? A string representing the visibility of the index. Why is this so convoluted? Must be one of default or private body. The index query in JSON. If this is a file path, the content of the file is used. Otherwise, the raw string is used. Why the fuck would you send it both the key and the value? What is the point in that? I cannot believe what a fucking nightmare this is. So custom data ID is basically the key, right? Oh my god, this is driving me insane. Right. I need to like debug this in like detail to figure out how the fuck it works, because this is driving me insane. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a debug.log every single key, found key, and then we'll say deck key. And then I want to try and debug the value of that key. That's all I'm trying to do, is get the value from that fucking key. And they're making this like fucking the most convoluted shit I've ever seen in my life. And that's saying something for Unity, because they're... Sometimes I do not understand why they do things the way that they do things. I would have expected it to be something like value.value2string, but that returns an object name. So if we do test value, and we'll give each one a number. Right, I can show this for now because I'm not showing where I'm pulling it from. So test value 1, and we'll try custom item is the type that we want. Can we just say like 0? No. So it's not like an array. Okay, so we have custom item key actually returns the key, but it is encrypted. Now you'd expect it to be wait, what the fuck? It's actually letting me do value now. I've tried that so many times. No fucking way is that gonna work. So here it says it can't do it, but here it's saying it can. But that's fine, because what I could do is I could say temp val equals, because it's encrypted anywhere. Well, first of all, let's make sure that is what I think it is. Ah, but it doesn't let me store it in a string. This is so weird. It won't go into a string, but it'll go into debug. I've got to find out whether that debug actually gives me the value or not. That is so bonkers. That is so fucking crazy. They said all the best things in the world can be quite complicated when you make it into a reality. I don't know what that means, Pika. I can't even process that right now. I am deep in the weeds of despair right now. This is so fucking ridiculous. It's not complicated though, or it shouldn't be. It should, like, it's basically like a field, or at least this is how I understood it to be. It should be like a field name and then a value entry in like a database or a spreadsheet. At least that's how I've perceived it to be so far, and that's how it has been on all the other controls. But now it seems like fucking game data custom items, they're making out like it's something completely fucking different, but I just don't get it. Either way, it shouldn't be this fucking difficult for me to just get the value once I've found the fucking key. It seems insane to me that it would be this difficult. That they wouldn't have a function for it. Oh, that's not the way it's meant to be used. Yeah, the problem with that is test value returns as, so found key, so that is indeed my key. Test value 1 returns as unity.services.cloudsave.models.item. Okay, so it's back to the drawing board. So the only thing I can do right now, as far as I can, because the documentation ain't making any fucking sense to me whatsoever. Let's start with value. I'm just going to go through every combination I can possibly fucking find. It's got to be one of these. Let's try value2string. Let's try value2string. Okay, let's try. It's the fucking value that we want. I don't understand. We already have the key. It's got to be somewhere in the value. Key doesn't have any subcomponents either. All we have is length. This. Yeah, it's just like a normal fucking, I don't know, item type or whatever. What else do we have under the first value? Custom item dot value dot to string. I've already done that up there. It's not that. Well, I don't know yet until I run it, but it's probably not that. Right lock key value. So we can go from value back to fucking key. I don't understand this. Modified value right lock. I don't get this at all. Oh, we've got get as string. Okay, can I do value get as string? We didn't have get as string for the other one, I don't think. Yeah, value doesn't have a get as string. I think it's going to be this one because it seemed like we were trying to get to a get as string. Right, I can't show my screen now. Because if it works, it's going to leak my password. Please, Lord. I need to find out the right fucking way to talk to this thing. It's actually driving me insane. Documentation on this stuff is always fucking garbage. And then people's attitude is the most garbage. When this is typical of fucking Unity forums, right? When I'll look for something and I'm trying to do something the same way, right? And it's like, oh, hi, I'm trying to get the value from this key. Can somebody help me? And then it's always the same kind of response like, ooh, that's not how you're supposed to use those things. And it's like some bullshit answer like that some cunt says in the forums. And it's like, okay, you didn't answer the question, right? Nobody fucking asked you your opinion. Like, okay. It was that one. I found it. What a pain in the balls. And the documentation doesn't fucking say anything about that. I found it. Okay, it's custom item dot value dot get as string. Isn't that fucking insane? That's actually insane. I can't believe how insane that is. Wow. There we go. We did it. Oh my god. That was awful. Right, so let's test it again now and it should leak my password. Yeah, they'll give you an answer that doesn't make sense in the first place. No, they don't even try and answer the question. That's my issue with them. They lecture you. They try and belittle you and make you feel stupid. I mean, I don't ever post on there. This is why I never post on there. But I've been using this software now for 12 plus years, and whenever I've been stuck in the past, you'll like look for help online, and it's always the same. Somebody will ask a perfectly reasonable question, and maybe they're not like an expert or whatever, but you know, they're trying to get things to work and they're trying to learn, and they'll say, oh, how do I do A, B, C, whatever it is? And then the person will be like, oh, why don't you learn the fundamentals first? Why are you trying to do this? Like, they always have to like act like complete cunts and they don't even try to answer your question. Like, it's one of the worst communities I've ever seen online, full of like self-righteous, arrogant, like obnoxious. Yep, that's my... Actually, I didn't know that was my password actually, but that makes sense. Yeah, it showed me my password. Yay, we did it! Oh my god. Oh my god, that was insane. But I finally found it. I knew I'd get there eventually, but holy shit, that was not made easy. That was an absolute fucking pain in the ass. Right, we know how to do it now though. And yeah, maybe that's not how you're supposed to do it, like use it. Maybe there is some like smarter way of using it or whatever. But like, so what when people are starting out? Sometimes you just have to, you have to make things work the way you understand them and the way you want them to work. Like what the community fails to understand is like, no, everybody's got to learn to crawl before they fucking walk. And it's like if these people were parents, right? It would be like the kids like, Daddy, how do I tie my shoes? And they'll be like, why are you tying shoes when you could be making them from microfiber plastic? You know what I mean? Like some fucking stupid, arrogant answer that's like, Jesus Christ, just teach the kid. Will you just teach the kid how to tie shoes and let him learn at his own pace? Like, fuck off. It's so annoying. Right, so that is working. We can store that there now. We need to nullify that deck key instantaneously so it doesn't remain exposed. I don't need an else in there, to be honest. Well, we could leave a custom item value is not a string. Well, yeah, because that would return is really equals true as when it falls in here, right? Yeah, I really don't need all that bullshit, to be honest. None of that needs to be in there. This is all Jippity's convoluted shit. Right, so there we go. So we go and get the password, we decrypt it, we store it in protected memory. Oh my god, I need a break. That actually destroyed me. That was so bad. That was so bad. Yeah, but that's cool because that one function now lets us know whether it's a real player. So from that we can figure out whether we're actually sending the email or not. And also, if it is a real player and we send them the email, we have in protected memory the decrypted password so that when we ask the user for the new password, we can send the password request through to Unity's API with the old password and then successfully change the password. It's a lot of shit, but it's a necessary evil, sadly, especially with something in pre-release like this is. Oh my god, we finally got to see a bit of the false sky in Genshin recently too. Yeah, this is what makes me want to... NVIDIA farmers, when the company doesn't release an update for over a year and then they just put random posts on their page while they are waiting. Oh, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. The community forums of Unity users have always been like arrogant pricks. You'll get one or two good ones who will actually try and be helpful and answer questions and stuff. But like there's it feels like a good, like overwhelming majority of arseholes who write on these forums in Unity are such pricks. So unhelpful, and all they want to do is like lecture and fucking belittle you and I don't know, try to make themselves sound so much better than you. And it's like, wow. So these people, it's like they use the forums to like buff up their own ego or something. It's like you're clearly not here to help people, because if you were, you'd actually try and help people. But it's like it's not something you expect. It's not something I expected when I first started learning this. You know, if you'd have said, oh, where would you expect to see trolls on the internet? Like, I wouldn't have thought, oh, yeah, like game engines where people are making video games and programming and doing all this really advanced stuff. I would have thought, no, those have got to be like smart people. And I think some of these people are smart, but they're also fucking assholes. Like, they're so full of themselves. You wouldn't expect them to be like that, but they are. That was up, man. Yeah, so when I last played Genshin, I skipped through a lot of the story because, number one, I was going to catch up with it watching somebody else play it, like I did Zepler last night. Number two, I was right on the edge of the 50-50 for Jalonen, and I just wanted to know whether I was getting her or not. And I did get her. But I was more interested in just finding out whether I was getting her or not. So then, when I left Genshin, after getting Jalonen, it was when I just opened up these new, like, what looked like side quests to me, where you've got to go around the map and stuff. This is the start of the war that I saw last night. I didn't play through any of it, so I'm ready to do that. I might do that tonight. I need a fucking break. Yeah, so I haven't seen any. I haven't seen any of that yet. I heard them talking about it on the stream, but I was busy doing stuff like this, like I always am. So I only half caught some of it, but I was like, oh wow, there's a lot more that I've still got to do. Then I didn't realize that was as much stuff as it was. I didn't realize there was cutscenes and more story and a whole like war and everything. So I've saved that. That's literally where I'm up to now, and the plan was to play through that today, but this will take me a lot longer than I expected it to. I can't believe how long it took just to get a freaking value out of a key. That's ridiculous. Still, we know how to do it now. We know how to do it. Trolls more like on the forums and in the results of the search engines. Well, search engines will just take you to those forum pages, won't they? So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing through some of that. Tomorrow is a big day for Zenless. We get Bernice. God, I hope I win the 50-50. I desperately need. In fact, I wonder if she'll be out like tonight. I don't know when Zenless patch actually drops. By tonight, it would be like 3 a.m. or something like that, 2 a.m. maybe. But if it's 2 or 3 a.m., I might actually stay up for it. Because I'm really hyped for Bernice. But I don't know. Sometimes I don't know if that's worse, right? Because if you're gonna fail and not get the character, it's like you going to bed feeling like that. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's worse than waking up and first thing in the morning that happens. I think it might be. I don't know. If it's bad news, do I prefer to go to bed with the bad news or wake up and get the bad news? I probably prefer to wake up and get the bad news, to be honest. I don't know. I hope it's not bad news. Because I built Lucy especially for her. I got the Bang Boot especially for her. I have her team ready to go. So this is the first time in Zenless. Because I wasn't that bothered about Qingyi. She turned out to be my favourite character, but I wasn't really that bothered because we already had Ambi. I wasn't really bothered about Jane Doe either because we already had... Yeah, like none of the other characters, even Ellen, I was like, yeah, it'd be nice to get her, but I'm not really that bothered. So I got Ellen, great. I got Qingyi, great. I got what's her face? Jane Doe as well. Great. But the worst part is I wasn't really that bothered about any of those characters, if I'm being honest. But Bernice, I really, really want Bernice. And I haven't like... I didn't prepare for any of those other characters because I wasn't really bothered whether I got them or not. And this is what makes me nervous because this is what happens whenever I really want a character. That's when I normally fail the fucking 50-50. Like Milani, right? I really wanted Milani and I had to fucking swipe to get her. I just got a really bad feeling about it. Hopefully I'll win though. They give times usually in UTC plus 8. Unless they're in the middle of their update. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. Ugh. Let's look for it online, I guess. Close enough. That was... Yeah, that was September 24th. Wait, no, that must have been the last one, right? What 1.2 started on September 24th. Maybe it won't be a server maintenance. Maybe it'll just be an immediate banner switch over. Maybe it's not even going into maintenance. I'm trying to think. How many banners have we had? Okay, let's just put Bernice Zenless. Countdown maybe? I can't stop laughing. I haven't watched. I know she got a character demo recently. I haven't watched it yet. There it is. I already know I want her. They don't have to sell it to me. I'm fucking. As soon as I found out about her, I thought, oh my god, I want this character.
You know, something like that will make even the best nitro fuel taste like regret. So before you drink, we gotta take care of whatever's troubling you. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Cocktails, mixers, eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda's so much dry. I'm lit, you can't deny.
It's like this is making MMDs now.
You never ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it all huh?
Why are they making MMD trailers? This is ridiculous.
Now you can drink. Bernice passed out on the counter again?
She was up all night chatting with her friends again.
Where was that? Seriously? Alright, lend me a hand. I'll take her home.
I don't remember game. But she feels familiar with another character in another game though. I think it's Kokomi's voice actress. I'm pretty sure it's Kokomi's voice actress, Risima. Sounds like her. The Jimmy Savile of trans, what the hell? What does it even mean? Oh, I wonder if that's the one that was Mr. Beast or whatever employed. Because wasn't the talk about he hired some like groomer or whatever. It was who had like a previous convictions and whatever else. That's starting to sound like a Jimmy Savile, I guess, type character. Afterburn is bait. Shut up. I know, but I don't like Caesar. I don't like that kind of playstyle. So I was obviously going to get Bernice. I really do need a break though. I cannot do any more coding right now. It's good. I got over the horrible part, but oh god. Yeah, I need a break now. Definitely, 100%. But like, I can't jump into Genshin right now because I might just let me just load up Wuthering Waves and we'll just do like some fucking dailies or whatever. Because Genshin's going to be intense, so I'm probably going to do that. Like, I want to give it my full attention. I'll probably do it off stream as well, actually, because it looked pretty sick from what I could see from what Zetla was playing, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize there was all this still to do. Okay, I'm going to do that. So I really want to enjoy that. That's why I don't want to start it now, because once I get into it, I want to be like fully immersed, because it looks pretty intense actually. Have you done it yet? Seems ZZZ is entering the second phase of version 1.2, so it would be server time. Do we know what time that is, though? It'll probably be the same time as all the other ones, won't it? It's normally about 2 or 3, depending on whether we're in daylight savings or not. Today in Genshin, I also completed the Rainbow Destined to be Burned chapter, and it was a good chapter, even though it felt a bit weird. Yeah, that's... See, I started that one with no Kachina voice lines and stuff. Yeah, that's what was kind of annoying me, but I guess they can't help it if actors are on strike. They can't really do much about it, can they? But it's a shame because I love Kachina. Kachina is one of my favourite characters. Also, you know what? I'm pretty sure Milani... I realised who she sounded like. I love Milani. But Milani, recently, in some of her recent scenes, I've been thinking, wait, you know who that freaking sounds like? Sounds like Morgana from Persona 5. I think it might be the woman who voices Morgana in Persona 5. Which explains why she's so fucking good. Because Morgana was fucking awesome. I think it is. It sounds just like her. So I want to look that up and find out if it's the same voice actress or not. But I was like, oh my god, she sounds like Morgana. And I'm like, wait, is it her? That would be cool. Because Venti is, I forget her name now. She voices Anne in Persona 5 anyway. So they already hired her, so it would make sense if they hired other cast from Persona 5. You said it earlier in stream. I don't know. I was probably tearing my hair out coding, so I can't always give you my full and divided attention. When I'm trying to get to the bottom of a problem like that, because I need to get it. I'm like a dog with a bone. I have to get to the bottom of it, or I won't settle. See, I like these kind of events. The music's pretty funky as well, actually. This run has jumping pads. I think they all do, don't they? I think they all have. Yeah, they make good use of their mechanics, like the little zipline things and whatnot. Obviously, like, it's not like it hasn't been done before. It's similar to what Genshin's done, but I still enjoy that kind of thing. I saw something at the top of this cliff. It was probably just the weekly boss thing. Yeah, I think it is actually. I think it's just the weekly boss thing that I don't want to do right now. Oh, there's no land beneath me. Yes, there is. It's just very, very, very far down. Okay, where do I actually need to go? I don't know. I probably need mats for what's her face. Shocky one. I finally got her echoes leveled up. She's starting to get a lot better now. I'm leveling up. What are these? This is what I need. God damn it. Right. Confirm. Right, what does she need?
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Weapons maxed. Actually, I don't know whether I should or not. I've got other copies of that weapon. I might want to put them in. But I don't know whether it's better to have another one of those weapons, to be honest. I'll leave it for now. So to these I need to level up now. Yes, I still need more of these, I guess. Where? What? T reset yesterday. I got plenty of time then, haven't I? Why did it take me here? I never did. I bet that was the stupid synthesis link.
I am here
No.
to serve your will.
Well, I might be able to synthesize some, but probably won't be that many. It won't be that many. Okay, it's 3.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Right, so I got 2 of those weekly boss things left. Ugh, I want to do this. Ugh, plus it's an arrow on the left and fusion on the right for buffs. I don't have a single arrow character that I like. So I don't even have one built. That's what we could do with a windy girl, I guess. We need a windy girl.
At your disposal. Transfer.
No one picks on Uncle's friends.
No one picks out Uncle's friends. I'm not sure these are our friends though.
Heaven ordains. Banish all vice.
Woolly sense is tingling.
Uncle, you're not even my active character right now. Shut up. Right. Okay, we'll keep going, I guess. For all my characters, including my shopkeeper, I only need to get gold mats now. Yeah, it's a lot quicker to level characters up in this, that's why. But I think that's kind of one of its issues, right? Is then you're left with not a lot to do. So as much as I enjoy that as a player, I recognise that you're then left with like not a lot to do. Which could be an issue if you want to return players. Yeah.
Here comes Encore. Into Woolly's belly you go. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Woolly, let's race.
Strike is one. Take hold.
Ah, that was a rubbish drop. I think weekly bosses also give you echo level mats. It's not echo level mats I need.
I shall lead the way.
It's the taunts now, whatever they're called in this. These swirly things. Everything else is maxed out.
Astral modulation.
Astral modulation. Ugh.
Here we go again. Oh, you're in for it now. Here comes Encore. Together we fight.
Yeah, I'll just keep doing these, I guess, because I've still got like 2 or 3 of those weekly mats. For now. I might have some. I've probably got some energy blocks as well, actually.
I shall lead the way. Thunder guide us. Honor.
This is so much fun.
This dungeon goes down in no time, flat with my Shawkeeper and Chang-Li bursts. I'm not doing it as fast as I can, I'm just taking my time with it. This is my break. I'm just stressed out with my break. I gotta go to war soon with Paimon, so just trying to chill, you know. Astral modulation. Never gets any easier, does it? Listen to that. One of these days I'll have a team full of encores, like fun characters. Well, we're getting another one soon. Yeah, I'd rather play. I'll probably swap back to Verena eventually for the open world because she's more. Well, she's kind of dull as well, but she's not annoying. I find I keep calling her Black Swan because she reminds me of Black Swan. Shawkeeper, I find her a bit cringe, whereas at least Verena isn't cringe. She's just dull. But Encore's still the only fun character for now. But the new one, Yuhu, is gonna be. She seems really fun. I'm gonna enjoy it when she comes out. We got a Standardo. Alright, let's do it. One more encore, please. Damn it, didn't work. Well, that sucks. How long have you got? 8 days, that's not that long. Not that long, actually. 8 days. What is this? Oh, I want to do this now. I just thought you had rewards. Didn't you have rewards for me? Show me the rewards. Rewards, damn it. There's no rewards in there. Why are you telling me there's rewards when there's no rewards? What are you fucking playing at? Gifts from the sea breeze. There better be good gifts. Oh, that's pretty good. Go on, I'll take those. And you never leave me alone, you big red bitch. Right. Can we can do stuff now, can't we? I'm here to serve your will, young man. Great. We need some more swirlies. All we ever need is swirlies. Oh my god. New boss in the recent Tower of Adversity reset, and the new boss is a lot more tougher in the Tower of Adversity than in the overworld. I would expect it to be. I would expect that. It would be a bit disappointing if it wasn't, really, wouldn't it? If you just fucking sneezed next to it and it died. Although that's what Genshin does, I guess. I guess not that bad. I'm actually I want to say I was struggling, but hey, if you want a challenge, Zalonin's your girl because she's. I don't know. I can't get her to do good damage at all. I'm kind of disappointed. I mean, she's hot. She's a hot tiger girl, lioness, whatever the fuck she is, and she's got rollerblades, so it's fine, I guess. But as an actual battle unit, my god, she's very, very lackluster. A level 120 boss in the last tab of the major event. I'm sure there is. I've got a headache right now, though. Oh, shut up, will you? Stupid woman. Right. Now we've got swirlies and no boss mats. Should we redeem one and just get it done? Can we do this? 3 of 3. Yeah, we can do 3 of 3. I don't want to do 3, but I'll do 1, I guess. Go on then. I got 32. How much does it cost? I bet it cost 60. Yeah, I thought it would. Rip off! Rip off! Genshin gives discounts, you know, for the first 3. Well, you can't give discounts for the first 3 because you only do 3. But, you know, I'm just saying. Just saying. Right, come on then. Let's get it done. Oh, my head is killing me. That killed me, that. That freaking password thing. Jesus Christ. I can't believe how fucking annoying that was. Transcribe? What are we fucking Reddit posters now? I ain't transcribing shit. You transcribe it. I just want to hit things. You're in for it now, Dragon Boy. Banish all bikes. I should hope so. Should walk on foot, lazy bastards. Banish those bicycles. Pedal off. Why don't you? You fiend. Well, you come down here, you big lug. What are you doing up there? I don't want to look at fucking Encore's knickers. Come down here, you little bitch. Ah! Right, that's it now. That's it. You asked for this. I want you to remember, you asked for this. This was your choice. No little shit. Out of the 4 characters I have on my team in Genshin that I only got artifacts and talents to do if I don't count Barbara. Who's your team? So you got Barbara to heal. Who else you got? You're not still using Xinyan, are you? What do they call it? Not Xinyan. Dia. You got Milani, didn't you? You used Milani. Tell me you used Milani and Kachina. That's a great team. They work great together. The BFFs don't ever separate them. What's this? Alright, how's our Yoo-hoo funds looking? Fantastic. Got about 27 polls. Should give me at least 5 copies, I think. 5 copies of her, I think, yeah. Shouldn't be a problem. Don't we get one? Did you say we get one for free or not? I'm sure you said that at some point. Oh, if we get one for free, that's so nice. Because then it's just getting extra copies, isn't it? Just chill. Traveller, Molani, Dia, and Barbara. You're gonna be one of 6 people in the world who actually uses Traveller. Is that because you like Traveller, or because you just don't have anybody better right now? Dendro Traveller, I'm guessing. Right, did I do the thing or not? I think I probably ran out of things, didn't I?
I am here to serve your will.
Oh, I didn't do it. Right, here we go. Resonance skill, maybe? I don't know, probably. Oh, we can do Forte circuit as well. Oh, and we can do intro. There we go, there we go. Looking good. 78888. I bet that's better than yours now, isn't it? Is she better than yours? She's still miserable. Still weird. She's still a little weirdo.
Time for Encle's aerial recon.
I'm adventure rank 47. I never correct Springborn. Springborn? What the fuck is Springborn? Nate, shut up now.
Woolly senses tingling.
We'll take the tingle off. Just a couple of worms now.
Leave it to me. Transform.
Yeah, Ungar has out of I think 6 talents 10 10 10. Oh yeah, my uncle's max. My Ungar's crazy. Yeah, I think I've got her at C1 at least.
Another adventure?
Yeah, I got her at C1. I want another one though. What does a C2 do? Restores 10 energy. Ah, that's only energy. Boring. That one's the one you want. I want C3. Need 2 more Uncars game. Come on. I think I got Verena at C2 now. Oh, I hate those things. I remember those things. Stupid little worms. I can't be bothered. It's like those stupid what were they, gophers or whatever in Tower Fantasy
Woolly senses tingling.
that hit at you and threw poo. It's just that, innit? Get off! Get off! What do you think you are? Fucking Tom Clancy? Fuck off.
Time for Encle's aerial recon.
Alright, what are we doing in fucking North Pole anyway? Delivering Christmas presents. Ugh. Right, let's see. What do we need to do? What is this? Go on then. What's that one? Well, I know Showkeeper uses Whispering Call. I've got tons of these anyway, though. I don't know what the Battle Pass weapons are going to use. But I'll just leave these for now. I don't really need any of them. Do I have any missions? I probably got the stupid daily mission, but I don't need to do it now. Where's my missions? Quests. Yeah, daily quest, no one cares. What's this? The hell's that? What is that? Supply chest in space anchor. What? Go on in. Which character will I replace in my current team once I get you? Probably Black, what's her face? Black Swan, whatever her name is. Because she heals, but I don't know, it depends how good her healing is. Right, how do you increase your data hub level? I don't understand. Keeps telling me I need data hub level whatever to do stuff. I don't know how to do that. Is that a door over there? What the hell? I swear that door was open a second ago. Access mysterious door. Temporarily inaccessible. Well, fuck you. What you put it there for then? We're gonna let me go in it. How do we get over there? Oh, it's gonna be a long walk, innit? How am I going to get up there? I've got to get these steps. No, it's just 5 sprinkle bits. Sprinkle shards. How do I get up there? God, it better be worth it when I get there. What is this? No. Maybe not. Maybe got them all. Go to the middle teleporter and speak to the bot next to the board. What are you looking at? What is on your mind? The Aether fins. What about Lumine's fins? What's wrong with the Lumine's fins? Above. Above where? It's not that. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, that's alright. I gotta get up there. Where is it? I just came from over there. No. Ah, I can't reach it. Oh, you bastards! You put them on this side. Right, get some stamina. Breathe. Deep breaths. Alright, let's go. Your data level is 5 in the Black Shore. Oh shit.
It's gotta be a dragon's treasure.
Not beer. There's literally nothing up. You told me to go here. What the hell?
Time for Encore's aerial recon.
There's literally nothing up here. Right, guy bot next to the guy board. What? Where? Him? Q money exchange. I spoke to him before, he didn't do shit. He tries to sell you a bunch of shit. Alright, shut up. Yeah, he's just he's just a fucking corner shop. He's got your milk and your fucking eggs and shit. I don't give a fuck about that. Middle teleporter. Oh, you and your middle. I remember you telling me the middle before. This is the middle teleporter. Right. Bot next to the board. This one. I skipped past his dialogue last night. I didn't do this before. I just gotta kill all these things. Yeah, I'll do it in a bit. I'll mooch about first. What else do I need? I was looking at quests. I've only got one left. Side quest. This one. Now you find the bot. What if I don't want to find the bot? What if I want to avoid the bots? Enter. Oh, I thought that was on him. Enter the room. I just did. All right. Magic room quests, have fun. I'm sure I will. I'm sure I'll have a blast. Let's figure out what I'm actually supposed to do. Oh, don't say I'm expected to read. I don't want to read. Well, the door don't open. What else can I do in here?
There has to be more, right? Willie, let's race.
There's nowhere to go. This is a scam. I'm not reading that. No, I don't want to read it.
Willie, let's race.
So what if I go back out here? There's probably some puzzle I can't be bothered to figure out. Turn off, turn on. I'm supposed to match some kind of pattern, aren't I? Ugh. So is the answer in here? On, off, off. Diagonal, on. Right. If it's the same, then I just need to turn this one off. Turn off harder. What the fuck? Why are you a pervert? Give it to me harder. All set, I should be able to operate the screen again. Turn off one last time. Now what? We can get in the other door. What? But I did you stupid puzzle. What do you want from me? Don't tell me I've got to do all the other fucking computers as well. I'm not doing that. You can piss off. What's this? I don't think I want to go back out there yet. Oh my god, what do you want me to do now? Restore both rooms to the same state? Oh, for fuck's sake, I've got to look at the other one now. But wait, didn't I do the wrong one? Because I did the one closest to the door. But I don't think it was the one closest to the door. Oh, this is some bullshit. No, you know what? I can't be asked with this right now. I'll do it some other time. This is not fun. Ugh. Right, let me out. Give me this. Right, is there anything else to do? What is this? Claim. Claim. $100 spondoolies. What about this? What else? Should I go beat those bots up? Oh, this is a scam. You don't even get gems. It's ridiculous. What do I want that for? £1,000,000. Learn more about powerful TD. Or defeat an overlord class. Can't be bothered. Fine, but I'm not spending the energy. I'm not getting it. I'll go do Inferno Rider. How about that? The rooms are in reverse. I'll figure it out later. I still want to do it now. Oh, get up so tired. Yeah, I know it does. That's why I'm doing it. That's why I said I'm not spending energy. from the heart. Kick you in the balls from the heart. Don't you run from me. Oh, you didn't even give me anything? What a scam. What a freaking scam. Unbelievable. Oh yeah, here we'll give you £1,000,000. Oh yes, sorry, we'll just give you 15 grand instead. That's a bit of a difference in it. You promised me £1,000,000. Give me 15 grand. What is this? Cutbacks. What's this? I want them now. Don't want that now. Actually, I will get those ones. That's less energy I have to spend. And this? Yeah, go and get them. We should fix the bloody controller support. Right, where's that stupid bot? Oh my god. He's in here, isn't he? Do some of his stupid things. Ugh. For that objective, I used the newest boss added to the game. Well, congratulations. Congratulations, you win nothing.
There has to be more, right?
So I hope you had fun. I'd like to deliver Q-class cartridges. I don't even know what that is. No, I want to go kill these. Show me. It's just a stupid sponge. It's just a stupid sponge boy. Sponge boy square dick. Right, where is he? Kick him in the square balls. I'll set my encore on him. That's miles away. I'll do this on the way then.
Fully sense his tickling. This is so much fun. Keep up.
Missed me. Okay, you didn't miss me there.
Leave it to me.
Here comes Encore. Into Woolly's belly you go.
Iron graft you knew.
I want back to the stupid whisper, don't we? Give us another blast of hit of that health. Come on. Where does this door go? Does it get me over there? Probably. Better do. Yeah. Right, where do I go here?
Finders keepers.
What was that? In here? No, it's not that one again, is it? No! What? No! When? What? No, I wasn't... What? What? I was... Oh, man, the stupid icon. I always do that. Da! I followed the icon instead of the... Yeah! Alright. No, I'm going to the icon again. I'm going to the icon again. I always do it. It's just a freaking icon. Right, not the icon. This. 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 Might be level 120. You might be right. What could possibly go wrong? Evil be cleansed. I don't think they've hit me yet. Level 120 what? That's what I say. I haven't even used my own guy yet. Here we go. Let's use this. I don't think he's hit me yet. Imagine what he does, it might be bad. Nah, he can get a chance. Perfect storm. Not bad, not bad. Defeat Cyclone Swarm in the Black Shores. Alright, on to the next. No, don't go to the icon. No icon. Right, how do I stop at the icon? Stop! Cancel. Or I'm going to run to you every single time. Right, where's that idiot? He's in the other map, I think. Yes. Let's go get him. Try the glove puff. The gull puff. Nah, I like things the way they are. I'm an old man set in my ways. I still use when I want to fire. I still rub two sticks together. It's the best way. Do you mean the one? Did I just get him as an echo? Is that what you mean? The new one? I thought you meant like a standard gold puff. Is he different, like? Oh, I don't know, because I know what all their echoes do, and I'm used to them, and I like them. And then I have to level it up as well, wouldn't I? Plus, like, what stats does it even have? I don't want to mess with my builds. Nah, I can't be bothered. I don't want to mess with my builds. Is it him? I think it's him. Give me that butterfly. The feeling of pain. Now you know how we feel when we have to listen to you talk all day. Like he's got weird timings. I don't like it. Why are you stood on the chest, you little bitch? I'd like to, but I don't trust. Yeah, he's got weird timings that are hard to dodge. I have to learn his moves, I guess. Astral modernation. I always preferred the astral old-fashionation. But he's nearly dead. Imagine so am I. He's dead. Yeah, he was a bit of a bitch though. He had some weird timings I didn't like. Do you want to give us some health?
Anything of interest?
There's a few bits, you know, bits and bobs. Yeah, do we get a free Yoo-hoo then or what? I'm sure you said that to me. Oh, I forgot about a butterfly. Right, we need to go back to Botson, Dr. Botson. Puff is in the data level menu. Is it? In here? I just killed him, didn't I? Why doesn't he have a tick on him? Oh, I did. No, I did that one. I meant to do him because he's number one. He's first. I meant to do him, but it looks like I accidentally did the dragonfly instead. Oh, he'll be easy then. I did him in the wrong order. I meant to do him actually. I must have clicked the wrong one. Yeah, I thought I'd done him already. It's like the stupid frog in Tower of Fantasy.
At your disposal. Transform. Peaceful. I engraft you.
Put your bubble away from me, you little bitch. Get your fucking bubble away from me. You drooling little shit. What the hell? Why is he the fucking hardest one? Isn't he supposed to be the easiest? Well, thanks a lot. Everyone's dead now. Oh, I can recover. I can re... Oh, great. Give me a fucking chance to figure out what I'm doing. You've got 100 health on car. That's more than Jing Liu's got. This is fucking stupid. Why is he so strong compared to the others? He's gimmicky, isn't he? I'll figure his stupid fucking gimmicks out. Right, fuck off. I'll figure his stupid gimmicks out then. I hate fights like this. It's just gimmicky. Just keep my distance, maybe? I don't know. Why is he hit so fucking hard? That's so stupid. Well, the weirdest thing is, why is he the first enemy that shows up? Shouldn't he be the last one? Yeah, it's stupid because he sticks you in your bubble. You can't even move. Yeah, this is stupid. It's just gimmicky. You can't actually... I gotta learn his patterns. Yeah, I don't like this one. It's too gimmicky. I've only got to the left, haven't I? I can't even do anything. Everything's in fucking cooldown.
Physical damage detected.
Oh, this is just, it's not even fun. It doesn't even feel fair.
Physical damage detected.
Yeah, this is really annoying. I don't even want to fight. This is just stupid.
Shed no tear for me.
Great, as soon as I revive somebody, the next one's dead. There's no point. It's just stupid. It won't let you actually do anything. Oh god, I hate gimmicky shit like this.
Onwards.
I don't understand why they put that boss first. That's really weird. Because if I'd have done that one first, I would have been like, you know what, I don't want to do these. I'm just going to ignore them. And I wouldn't have even tried the other ones. But the other ones are actually quite easy.
I shall lead the way. Transform.
I wonder if I just take 3 healers. But he one-shot you, so there's no point. You can't really heal through it, because as soon as you get hit by anything, you're just instantly dead and you can't move like that. So you can't even play, you don't even get time to react to anything. That's why I hate gimmicky stuff, because like you don't get a chance to react.
Wanna go home?
Fuck off, this is so stupid.
Physical damage detected. Mobility lowered. Astral modulation.
So when did Encore die? I don't even understand when she died. I saw when Jing Liu died, I didn't see when Encore died though.
Physical damage detected.
Yeah, you can't even move, it's so ridiculous.
Mobility lowered.
Nah, fuck this. How do I exit it? Let's walk away. It's just not fun, it's just annoying. Yeah, I can't stand bullshit. I don't mind difficult, but that's just bullshit. I can't stand bullshit mechanics like that. I can't even fucking move, I've got no stamina. I wonder if these things fucking charge him up or something. Probably not. But I almost feel like there's got to be some kind of like fucking trick to it or something.
Iron graft you knew.
This mob was being in version 1.1 again. Nah, I don't think there was. The game's never had that much gimmicky shit in it. I mean, sure, the holograms are like hard and will one-shot you when you're under-leveled for them. But that makes sense because you're under-leveled for them, right? But we're max level, so it's not like we're under-leveled. I doubt it, but I wonder if somehow maybe he gets maybe he gets strength from these or something. That would be the only thing that I think could be cool. If there's some trick to it, like you go kill all these because he's actually getting a buff off them all. And then you go fight him and he's fine. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. Because it's just, there's something seems off about him. Seems really off about him. No, that's ridiculous. Why have they balanced him like that? He's obviously just for the whales. But that's not the weird part. The weird part is why is he the first boss? That's the weird part. Because you're just going to put everybody off doing any of these bosses. If I'd have done him first, I wouldn't have even bothered with any of the other ones. I would have thought, oh, these are obviously bullshit. But it's only him that's bullshit so far. The rest of them have been fine. Is there a point to these patterns on the floor, maybe? I don't know. I can't move. Oh shit. Yeah, because I had no fucking stamina left. What do you want me to do when I have no fucking stamina? Fuck off. This is so annoying. I can't believe how annoying this is. It's not even remotely fair. And now I'm stuck behind a fucking treasure chest. Are you kidding me? I was trapped behind a fucking treasure chest? Oh my god, this fight is so annoying. I can't believe how annoying this is. I think I can come up with a strat though. Why isn't she reaching him? Sometimes she reaches him and sometimes she doesn't. That would be the way to do it, is with Encore. But she's inconsistent in when she reaches him and when she doesn't. So what we need...
May I pray for anything specific for you?
Yeah, pray for a better fucking... patch next patch. Oh, voila. That's bullshit. Goal puff! Wait, where's my team set up? For fuck's sake, I hate this fucking interface so much! Give me Verena. Right, 2 healers and Encore. If there's any way of doing this. It's with 2 healers and Encore. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't even get... Oh, look, Verena just protected me from sudden death, though. Worry Will. Why is her echo not up? I don't understand. Oh my fucking god, this is the most irritating thing. I wish I could just restart as well, because it's so irritating. You can't, like, as soon as you make one mistake, you need to start again, but it doesn't let you. I did much better last time, but I got off to a better start, I guess. If I can just get him with a couple of fucking Encore attacks, he's fucking done. But the fucking thing won't even let me get him. Basic revival inhaler has already been used. Oh, wait, she's back. Right, she's back. I can't believe how annoying this is. This is so annoying. Oh, Fuck off! Oh my god, I can't believe how much this, like, how fucking annoying this is. This is so annoying. Fuck off! He doesn't even get any downtime though, like other enemies do. It's ridiculous. Fuck off! I've almost got him. We got him. Oh my god, what a bitch! What an absolute bitch. Absolute bitch. Right, did it though. What an absolute asshole. Oh my god, I hate him. I hate him so much. Most of my units were close range and that didn't end well. Yeah, that's why I thought Encore was perfect for him. But you can't, like, there's no room for error at all. 2 healers helped though. Definitely. I don't think I could have done it without 2 healers. Congratulations. Yeah, I hated every second of it. I actually did. I can't believe I had to use 2 healers for that. That's so ridiculous. Yeah, it's not my kind of thing. Like I'm not really into stuff that's that like fucking punishing. That's not my kind of thing. Right, I'm gonna go get some food in a sec. Let me just... What's that? Choose your own thing. I don't want it right now. Yeah, we'll get these. And what else was I going to do? Change my team back before I forget. And quick setup. We'll move in her because this is my favourite team for now. Like I said, I probably will get Verena back. I think Verena's a better healer, honestly. But I don't know what I'll do when Yoo-Hoo comes out. It depends how good a healing is. I might use Yoo-Hoo. It might be fun because then I can have like 3 of the sort of chibi characters, right? If I have Verena, Yoo-Hoo, and Encore, and have the 3 little girl characters, then I've got 2 healers, but one I'm going to build more like a DPS anywhere. So that might work out actually quite fun. Could see. Because I like fun characters above all else, and I feel like a lot of at the moment all the adult characters are kind of dull. They seem to be more... They seem to be a bit more fun with their childlike characters. Except that furry boy guy, then he seems a bit more like easygoing or whatever. Yeah, actually I wanted to try his style out because he uses the same weapon as Yoo-Hoo. So I might want to try that at some point as well. That'll probably do for today. I think we did enough. Do I want to kill him? Not really. Can't be asked. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed soon since I have to get up at around 9:15. Oh, don't leave it too late. Alright, yeah, I'll leave it there. I want to get some food. I've got a headache as well, to be honest. Ugh. And then I've got to go to war with Paimon. Sounds weird. Alright, I will catch you next time. Thank you for joining me. And I will see you later. Bye.